I am here. I exist. Yay. 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 It's time for the second Apollo Justice game. But, first of all, I finally finished watching the Ace Attorney anime. I kidnapped my brother and forced him to finish it with me. And I have a couple things. One, some of the changes they made. Some of them make sense, some of them are really weird. Two, so fucking glad I didn't have to live through Diego calling me a kitten again. I'm glad they dropped that one. I'm glad I didn't have to live through that again. 3, I'm upset that I didn't get to see Miles Edgeworth freak out because of an earthquake. I'm upset about that. Can't believe they took that away from me. Can't believe they just took that away from me like that. Why would they do that to me? Also upset that I didn't get to see Basil animated, but you know, she was kind of fucking useless to that case anyway, so it made sense that it was all just gumshoe exposition instead of us talking to Basil. But I like Basil. She's pretty and stuff, and my kind of girl, you know. But yes, so I did finish that, and they also have... I didn't realize just how much anime exclusive things they had. Like, they made up an entire case as filler when they could have made up a whole case and they didn't do 1.5. In fact, made up several scenarios and didn't do 1.5. I could have known about this sooner, you know. But you know, I'm fine. I'm happy even. I finished it finally. Good, but I found out that they are releasing new content next year for Cult of the Lamb. I fucking love Cult of the Lamb. It's a great fucking game. It's new story content and a new area with a new god. So, I might end up playing that because streaming is my only time to be playing games. What do you expect me to do? Play a game by myself on a Thursday? You sitting here and you're enjoying it with me. So, depending on when that releases, I'm definitely going to be playing that. It's such a good game, man. It's so good. And all their DLC content is free. And the only things that aren't are like optional cosmetic things. Like, I don't care about the cosmetics, so I don't need to spend no money on it. Oh, it's such a good game. And there's new mechanics and new things to be doing in my cult. So I might force you all to play that with me. Because I'd enjoy doing that. I'd enjoy doing that. I haven't touched it in a while. And I guess I haven't done it on my PC at all. I've got my save on my Switch, which over 100 in-game days, and finished, and it got up to the end game content. I was getting pretty close to all of it. I think I finished most of the end game content aside from gathering all the lore, because I was like, that takes a while because it's RNG based. Yo, bass practice. Oh, we love a good musician, man. Bass is so cool. Bass is so cool. Oh. Ugh. Did I have anything else? Next week. Today, this time, next week, my birthday. You better fucking be here while I tell you all about my favourite things, because it's my birthday and you have to pay attention to me. Got it? Okay. Good. Easy. I just gotta hope that the thing I commissioned for my birthday is done before then. They said it should be finished at the end of this week. So I'll check in with them in a day or two. Do I have anything else that I need to tell anyone about? Not really. I think everything's going fine. So do you want to just start the game then? Because I got nothing to talk about, you got nothing to talk about, and we're just two guys with nothing to talk about, you know? Ugh. Anyway, yes. So it's Apollo Justice Day. I should open the game. I should do that. Because then we can just get started and I don't have to keep rambling to you. And it'll be really weird if I keep doing that when I don't have anything to talk about, because that's what my presentation is going to be for. You better enjoy my presentation. Fuck off, music. Apollo Justice, can you not do that? Thank you. Thank you. Gamma. Justice. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Justice. Justice time. Everyone likes justice. Game selection. I need... No. Which was the button? R. This one! Yee! I have no idea who this chick is and I'm so excited to meet her. Wow, Phoenix Wright. I was prepared to be doing that Apollo voice forever. There's a bomb in the courtroom? Jeez. Yeah! It... Oh. Hell yeah, I've always wanted to see this courtroom blown up, to be honest. We joked about it one time and I've been waiting for it ever since.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble.
Okay.
And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
Is that you? Apollo?
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Huh? No?
Don't worry, I've got a trusty new partner on board.
What? Everyone got too many voices.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
I know that voice actor.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Okay. Ow! rock.
Yeah, it's for this very reason.
Anyway,
Return.
Phoenix, your voice is weird. Stop changing voices. You've had like 4
Time
now.
to bring it to an end.
Wow. He finally got a waistcoat. Can you believe it? Wow. Wow, Phoenix. Your red tie that is definitely red and not a shade of pink at all. Sup, dude? How you going? Apollo, how did you age 100 years? How did you age 10 years in what was definitely not a 10-year difference? And how did you get that bandage on if you never take off your bracelet? What's going on here? Are you sure you're okay? The thing about bombs is how they race and destroy without discretion. Sure, my dude, if you say so. Now, all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Sure, why not? Y'all need to stop. Number 5. Fucking... I'm sorry, I'm getting my bearings in this place. What the fuck kind of painting is that? Why is the couch not centered with the painting? You can't have a painting on the wall and then not center the furniture around it. I'm sorry, bailiffs, serfs. You look really fucking weird. I don't like it. Whatever the fuck is going on here. It's gotta stay away from me. But that painting not being centered with that fucking couch is annoying to me. Hi, Alex. Hi, Alex. Athena. Okay, Athena, what kind of voice do you want? How goes the case? I don't know. It's been 2 minutes and it's just started, so... Hi, Athena. Nice to meet you. I like your name. See, we've been going for a mythological theme the whole time. I'm super into it. What kind of voice do you want, Athena? I can't do many voices. I can do a cute girl voice, but that's kind of close to my Maya, which is all the way up here, and I use Maya as a way to pretend that I'm Hatsune Miku sometimes. And then Trucy is like all the way down here. Oh my god, Apollo. She's like a lot more mellow compared to Maya. And I've got my little girl voice, but you're not a little girl, you're a grown ass woman. Nope. I'm feeling nervous at all. I'm not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. Graphic for D&D to give DMs advice on different voices. No, I'm good. My problem is that people will be like, so just do this with your voice, and I'm like, I don't know what you mean by that. So I overthink people's advice. That's the problem with it. You doing okay, Athena? Fuck. Oh, Apollo. Yeah, I'm doing great. Like, a little, like, hum a little tune, great. Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear, although I could have sworn I heard your voice crack a second there. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. Apollo, you look weird in 3D. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for defense on this case, but I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. He got blown up, that's what happened. Hello, Athena. Oh my god. She's so cute. Oh, your hairstyle, that's adorable. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Oh. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to get into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous! There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or tangerine? It's an orange, my grandma says. That orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me, standing here, clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them, right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We can't lose. Oh. Apollo? Apollo? You good, my dude? Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time, he was trying to put up a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are you doing? The trial is about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here on time. No, wait, there's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss. The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena? No, seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a sec and think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on... You've never once taken a case on a loan before, right? Fucked if I know how to pronounce that. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So, you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there. But I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Psychus. Psychus. Psychus? Psychus. Psyches. Psychus. I'm going with Psychus until someone proves me otherwise. My name is Athena Psychus. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead on a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Wow. Oh. Wow. Can't believe they gave us graphics. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm glad you got your hair back, mate. Oh my god. God. You don't even have a cool suit this time. Just straight black, huh? That's not even interesting. What happened, Payne? What's going on here? Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape. What? The nerve of that guy! I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ugh, this is arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk. I need to figure out a voice for Widget, too, I guess. That's cute, though. That's cute. You got a little thingy thingy? That's so cute. No, Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? Could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, That would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes bullets out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's clear a contradiction of what you just said. There's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. Contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was. What was it? Elegance at work. Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. Was it not the Rookie Killer? And I'd also like to point out that every time you've come in here and said that to me, you've gotten your ass fucking beat by the defense, so... I knew it. He is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk. Miss Sykes. Sykes. If you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It's just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At the time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and the courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned out into a horrific loss of human life. But there was in fact one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courthouse number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candice Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in that trial. Suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance of the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact from a flat object. Time of death between 8 AM and 11 AM. Stuffed animal bomb. Time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. Hidden inside a stuffed animal that was detonated. Very cute. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence of the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use R. I'd better take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Hello, Juniper. Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was just feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright. Judy's really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant? Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena, and so I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. And did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant... Prosecutor Payne? What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit, the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is their objective was to destroy the courtroom number 4 itself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods wants to do that? That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes. Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system? Now, wait just a minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. This is a very valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Psychess answer that question? Huh? Me? I notice that you'll be able to be very noticed, and, well, gentleman that I am. I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. What did it just say? Nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. Okay. Information I need is somewhere in the court record. Alright, Miss Psyches. Let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courthouse? It was inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There! How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to have been a little singed. It's a tail, Your Honor. The tail of the poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying that it's Detective Arm's tail? Your Honor, it is so very close, but no, it belongs to the stuffed animal. It's called Phony Fanty, a rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. That's great. That's great. That's so wrong in so many levels. A Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on the surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts this into evidence. Interesting. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Psychis? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something, for Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No! I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now, of all times? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Wow, animation. Ooh. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, kid. That's real fucked up for you to experience. Oh, wow.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
God, hi, dude.
Objection! Why, it's you.
Hi, Phoenix. God, look at him. Wow, he's got a waistcoat and everything. Did your husband do that for you? You look so weird. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in this place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now, let's turn things around. You got it, boss! Look who showed up just out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix, right? You always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things we need to that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints end up on the stuffed animal tail? And how was the bomb even detonated? Until those questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? Not at all, Your Honor. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Judy's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday. Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. Here she is, back in the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this. Phoenix, right. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Just can't believe you don't remember my face. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd have heard. I believe you mean how do you do. For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. I see. That's why you're not nearly as cool with your suit colours. They did. New animations, new art style. Went all out with this one. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met at your hands. Looks like this royal pain is going to be thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Sup, my dude? How you going? Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness. Name, Ted Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds like a robot. Can't you speak with in a normal manner? I can. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking, typing. Understand? What an odd witness. Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. What a weirdo. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to do, Mr. Right. I guess that makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? Mr. Donate, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly moogly. Mr. Donate, I demand that you disarm that this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success, explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like? I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions 10H. 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 Weight 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. Interesting. Now the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where has Miss Psychis gone? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I didn't know. I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, widget. As transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination! Of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she can remember how cross-examination to help her focus. I mean, okay, story purposes, yes. For gameplay purposes, no, I'm fine. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, you can flub up. You flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press E when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Yes, I can cheat now. I've always wanted a hint button, thank you. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. The bomb was originally disarmed by me and transported here as evidence. The bomb operated by timer remote. Watching from the gallery, when I suddenly became alarmed, I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
Oh. Phoenix, where's all the punch in that hold it, huh? You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes. I'd hardly think a timer as small as this one on the bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see that you had what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listen carefully to Mr. Tonight's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems irrelevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present R or something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think that the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. Bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? Right. Or...
Objection!
So, you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course. I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you're clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But the... What? No. That does seem to be a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in the witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. Could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. No. There must be a mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? Suppose it would be possible to notice that even if the bomb was inside a stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
I'm gonna keep that thought to myself. How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? Okay, bye, Mizu. Yes, heart emoji to you, Mizu. It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. No, he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. And George is overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound? Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person was Miss Woods. It's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equal evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. looking for a chance to get at the bomb. Miss Woods was already there in the lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer. He did it again. Wiggled his little hand. He never used to do that. Oh, it makes me happy. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby? The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tonade could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see the number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. But you're a police officer. You should know that opening a lock is really fucking easy. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof it wasn't her. And what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as I have her fingerprints as they have their fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright? I was worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Junie? Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentments against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? I can't let her creep that bullies innocent girls like that off so easily. I haven't forgotten how he treated you. Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Athena's picking up something with her heightened sense of hearing. It sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more of a gentleman in the world than I. Ugh. As if a gentleman, or even a gentleman, could behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Athena? How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? Oh, have you know, I attend a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manner class if I were you. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Miss Payne, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like that. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. I guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied, and listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf geht's! Let's do this. So, your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yeah. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to our testimony. Yeah, Moonfire, I haven't set up anything like that. I will though, because I keep seeing people try and use it, so I'll have to set something like that up. But hi, thanks for being here. You're super cool and stuff. I can enter all of that into widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. These mood markers, these here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sad or is frightened by the memory, the sad marker will blink. When she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So, your special ability and widget's mood matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here, this is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between our testimony and our feelings. If we can pinpoint those inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, so have a listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Okay. Hi. Oh my god, everyone's hanging out with me today. I feel so honored. I'm really enjoying the game. Things are going really well. They're introducing new mechanics to me though, so I gotta figure things out now. Okay. And the bomb went off. And rubble started falling. I love this cute little art. Huh? I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. Power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Yeah. Happy about it too. Look at this! When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. Can you imagine them just standing there having this conversation for like 10 minutes while everyone else in the courtroom just stares at them like, what the fuck are you guys on about? There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the four mood markers. So press Q and then widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Right, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great! Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped, and then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for, but just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll need to keep going then. Let me input this new information, update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint, right? That's right. Then you select it from the mood markers. If you can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Okay. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped when the rubble falling on top of me. I thought I was done for. Then Apollo came to rescue me. Why does that make you sad? You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But was there something that you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. Oh, I think it's probably because of Bumrap Riney. Bumrap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right, I brought my stuffed animal, Bumrap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers. Who knew the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I had Bumrap Riney with me when I was watching the trial, but it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of the terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like from this poster. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Phony Fanty and Bumrap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why on an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright? I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of our testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info, and we'll have the whole picture. So, do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So, Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. I think I know what we mean. Because, they have the same tail. So... it's done for... Apollo came and rescued me. Our tail.
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what a wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't one of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney. What? What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they are distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. Is there really distinction, though? But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both grey, for example. Anyway, the poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. The tail. Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of the tails is exactly the same. Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes, of course. Your Honor. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings to a close for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Wow. 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 What's it called? Tutorial case? That isn't just a single trial. What the hell? That was exciting, boss! We did it! True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you were really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Uni. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Thanks. To be honest, was I any help at all? Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten that out of that tight spot. That's great to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. So that's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of the person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. Don't say that about your kid. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. He must still be in courtroom number 4. Courtroom 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out of the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrab Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So, you went looking for Riney together before you were called back to courtroom 5? Yes, I had some time to rest, so I was able to go look for him. But then they called me into the courtroom to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence? Anyway, we'd better go get him. Good idea. December 17th.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're... No.
Yeah, dude, you should have really not done that to yourself. It's fine. It's fine. He's fine, guys. Nothing bad's ever happened to Apollo Justice. Yes, I'd like to save my progress. Shave. Okay. Z. Yes, I'd like to continue. December 18. We're not gonna, like, say anything about that. We're just gonna go straight to the next trial. Cool, okay. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But, given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Yeah. Mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news? Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between the paper and a tabloid, Athena? It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Athena. Oh, Junie. What was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday. was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. Obviously not. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to the head. Oof. Oof, with all those injuries already? Jeez. Was laying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still a shock to stumble upon a scene like that. What I'm wondering is, what the fuck is this coat and where did he get it? Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on the sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes the reason Apollo was attacked is because she was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, I guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who study analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it was probably due to that hit on the back of the head. Assaulted in court law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Yeah. Hey there. Hey there, Phoenix. Did you ever go to hospital for that? Did you, like, ever get yourself checked out? No? Because I said you should. But, you know. But who in the world would do such a thing, Mr. Wright? Just wait until I get my hands on that coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena, I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I'd better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. So, Mr. Wright, I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. I don't have anything new, so... You bet! With everything that happened to Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake and Apollo's too. Ugh, I need my pillow. Yup. Ugh. Ugh. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. I apologize, Your Honor. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of Courtroom 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation is here as the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. But I believe there is a connection between the case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom 4. This is the location in the courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Okay. Question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in the courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely. I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head to silence him. Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Psychess, please control your outburst. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, it will draw even closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Are you listening to Mr. Toupee over here? Although, considering our conversation yesterday, that Apollo might have figured something out, and we don't know what it was, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well, bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. I'm sorry, I can't seem to stop. Yeah, take your flower, aka asthma. Guess she's really upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good, good. If you would, please testify about what happened to the court. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I even hurt such a kind person? So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. He may look like a little imp sometimes, but Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one. I like that. That's great. That's funny as fuck. That's fucking great. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something? I think. Oh! New evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away. As I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No, I never... Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed in the courtroom ruins. Yeah, no. I've seen blood writing before. It's never what we think it is, mate. I don't believe you for a fucking second. Not with this one. No. Huh. Okay. What on earth? You see, they're in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. WOODS. Why isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us the name of his attacker before he fainted. No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Miss Wright! The nerve of him leaving that message! Why would he do that? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. We discovered Apollo yesterday. Apollo. No. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were here in the courtroom 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Hi ZDS, how you going? Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. So, it's... joke about... Dude, no, the point of the title is that is the joke. Double duel is the joke. I just couldn't think of a clever way to do it, so... Trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Father stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. No, I'm not. He's got a waistcoat now. I like a waistcoat. Like, why would I be sad that Hobo Phoenix is gone? We've cured his depression. He went to therapy for once. Yay! I've never been more happy for him in his whole life. Now we can get happily married. Call back to the courtroom to give my testimony. Apollo insists on staying behind in courtroom 4. Swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? Look, it is obvious Junie didn't attack Apollo. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Right, I agree. They must have gone to look for Bunwrap Riney together. But why did they need to find it so badly that they'd go out and go to all that trouble? We do love a man who goes to therapy. I'm so proud of him. I better try to find out more.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. But Matt Riney, he was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see. And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I had to put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrat Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees in the forest. She makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. I like the jokes they're making about Apollo's name. But, you know. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Apollo started looking for Riney near the witness stand, where there was no rubble. The area around the witness stand? Are you sure about that? I'm sorry, but did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was just testing my earring. I must not upset her. Wispy! Turning against me too? Gosh, dang it, guys. Can't believe you're doing that to me. After everything I do for you, turning against me too. You're all gonna be doing it one day. Swear. I can't go fucking 5 minutes without it. The heart wants what the heart wants. I'm glad. Look, I'm glad you understand, at least. Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first. Would be that. Yeah, that is the witness stand, okay. Then I was called back, started looking near the witness stand, then I was called back to the courtroom to give testimony, Paul and sister staying behind.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tornade's testimony, right? Yes, the bailiff came to the courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? And Apollo insisted on staying.
Hold it!
Slowly shaking my head. Slowly. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Glad you're having fun. I am too. Oh, better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Wood? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself. That's so impressive. So cute. Keep it up, Mr. Right. It's working. Now, ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So... Is there anyone in particular you like right now? Mr. Right? Is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Right, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
Hold it!
So, you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too. The adjective I associate with the sun and sweltering and oppressive. Don't say that about him. Don't say that about your tangential son, okay? And then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. You really think he'll be fine? But the sun does go down at night. Then that means Apollo could... Miss Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. So, Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart? It must have been pretty hard for him too, with all the rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Wood said just now, I think you're right. The courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. Which leaves the million-dollar question, what would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. Really? You mean we're talking about the rubble? I'm confused though how that is what we're talking about. Because is that not the witness stand? And is that not... no rubble around? I'm confuzzled. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Objection!
So, he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. The courtroom in this state, how was it even possible to walk up to the witness stand? Is that not the witness stand right there? A straight shot to the witness stand? Huh? Oh. I see your point. The rubble blocking off the access to the area around the witness stand. Oh, is that meant to be a piece of rubble there? Okay. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it? Great, now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man does not make mountains out of molehills, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. Call slander, Your Honor? So, is it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Oh, yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Let's see. Oh, it's a box. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Hang on. Yeah, it's that thing. Okay. Yeah, it's Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case. It's the metallic object in the photo, Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case. That's right. Is there a problem? Yes, that transport case was there in courtroom 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since. Oh, that's it. Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes, I've just realized. Its position, it's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing? The bomb transport case. Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? Then that means, in that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing to do with what we're talking. I love that you do that now, Phoenix. Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn this prosecution's argument on its ear. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor, this diagram presents the crime scene as shown in the photo, and this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. More to the right, so it was over the word. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes. Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? Where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see the proof myself, Mr. Wright. What is... Oh, the track marks. The photo indicates the transport case was moved after the assault and they're going over his bandage. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandage here. I see, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. And in other words, the transport case was originally in the right, to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! You did it, boss! It has a real nail biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, I should bring down the prosecution's claim like the House of Cards. Order in court, Mr. Wright. That was a very clever deduction. Ah, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Huh? Obviously his attacker. Oh. Well. Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Yeah, the answer is the attacker, we just don't know who the attacker is, so... Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Ah, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back then, you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound like no better than a two-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asks the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written the message in the blood? Obviously, the culprit. If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing, maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did it. That seems to be the most reasonable explanation. But wait a minute, I just realized something, boss. What is it? Look at the moment of the blood in the photo. Look at... It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it even possible to write words with just this much. Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor as to why he survived the assault. And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh? I guess so. But if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? I guess someone else then. If it wasn't Apollo who could have left the bloody message, then, well, I know it was this guy. You're fucking 42. No, you know what? You look it. You 100% will look it. You. Oh, you are 18. Okay, I get you. 23? It hasn't been that long, man. How did you age 10 years in like 2? 1 even? How did you do that, mate? How? Explain that to me. Anyway,
Take that!
I don't know. Based on the claim is that it was obviously him who did it. But then who could have done it is my question. Back up your assertion. Who could have? I guess Woods could have done it, but why would she do that? If it wasn't Apollo or his attacker, when you think about who was at the crime scene, there's only one other person who could really be. Yeah. Another person who shed blood at the crime scene. Was there? You shed a lot of blood at the crime scene, but you're nowhere near where the thing was. You didn't shed blood at the crime scene. Huh?
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at the crime scene. Person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this much in blood. What? What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message that threw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most responsible explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Oh. Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear that there wasn't enough blood to write all those words. Hang on. And it does look pretty old, actually. And Mr. Justice to survive, I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why did Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. Didn't even know the lady who was killed. The investigation didn't turn up a connection between the victim and the defendant. They had never met each other before. That's very true. Well then, let's see. then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning, not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Going for you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. Yeah, no, not really. I think he's made more bold statements than that. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. For some reason, I pulled out of a wormhole. It could turn out to be true, right? It clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have? But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. Boldest statement made in the game is me crushing on Gant. Not technically this game, I haven't said that yet. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such thing as a code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Bride. Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's theory, but if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must send things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what's the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare the discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code. I think, Phoenix, you can do this. Each piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means. Detonator. This. Because it's cut off here. Right. And if you... OOM... S... Something. Because that's probably something there. But what is my question? What would it be then? What could it possibly be that I actually have on me? H. Because that's the most S-looking S I've ever seen. So it can't... It doesn't make sense that it would be this. Because it's not even fucking close. It would be cool if it was, but it's not. Woodsy. Case. Not that either. It's definitely not that. Those don't look anything alike unless that's meant to be a 5. That wouldn't make any sense because then it's followed up. Because then it's 5-1, and that's not a 1 at any capacity. Can I just present this and point out that there's a bit cut off? Please? Please? No? What exactly is your point, Mr. Wright? I thought this evidence was supposed to tell me what Woods really means. But doesn't it, Your Honor? Are you asking me or telling me? I guess I'll let you be the judge of that. Yes, I'll do the judging around here. And I judge that you deserve a penalty. Oh, that didn't go over well. I just know there's something that looks like the word woods. I think maybe it didn't translate well. What looks like the word woods? Could possibly look like the word woods. What? What would look like the word woods? What?
Take that!
No. Well, I'm just gonna try everything. Fuck this shit. G. G. Sorry. Yes. Yeah, I know you know that, Phoenix, but what would it be?
Take that!
Okay.
Take that!
Why? Why? Explain it to me, Phoenix. And I've had about enough. I've had about up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on the case, Your Honor. No. I looked at that. It didn't look like that to me, Phoenix. Didn't look like that to me, Phoenix. What's that D meant to be? What's that D meant to be? I'm thinking didn't translate well. Vaguely familiar? Not really. Unless someone changed it, but also sure, why not? What could those numbers possibly have to do with this case at hand? Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown on the crime photo. I guess all you would need to do is add that bit there. And then 5. And that's the R there. 0, 0, 1. L 1 O O 1. Added a couple lines. Okay, I see what you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. I understand what's going on. Oh, I think I see it. That a girl? That's one of my... That one's on my side. It says woods. Or could you say it's a horse of a different colour, Your Honor? Huh? What kind of fucking saying is that? The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh. My goodness. True meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name, it's a number engraved on this bomb's transport case. What are you talking about? That next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the blood clearly writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. Transport case can be made up to match with the erase. I mean, I'd say erase 2 lines. Because you erase 1 line. Because you erase 1 line on the W and you erase the line on the D. Let's erase the 3rd downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Well, would you look at that? Leois. No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be a real word. It's the number L10015. Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number as the one on the bomb transport case. Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would that make you happy, Mr. Rye? Well, would you, Mr. Rye? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit who intentionally misled people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then who do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in that courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have one purpose. No. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than this bitch.
Take that!
The weirdo. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate, great name, to the charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted Tonate. Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber, and when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Objection!
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a point there. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Wright? That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the blood writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number. Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet fact that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The blood writing wasn't found during the investigation of the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tornade hid it before anyone could discover it. But there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tornade was able to cover up the bloody message because he was the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tornade himself. I was the first on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but ended up discovering a dead body. Night night, sleep well, sleep well. When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub it away, the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So, those letters lived on to serve another function, when Mr. Tonate used them in another incident. Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purpose. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding those two lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind, he changed the meaning of the words. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing in the court was the court embalmer, who was the same person who had assaulted Mr. Justice. And the person is Ted Tonate. Ah! Order in the court, order I say. It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take this witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Finally drawn Mr. Tonate back to the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies for heart. Nom, 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 nom. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on the bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after the detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the one who could have hidden. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see times two, but then let me ask you. Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? It's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? That's why I can prove that. Analyze the handwriting, analyze the DNA. Because writing with your fingers is a lot different than doing your handwriting. Runner, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, then it would be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance of the courtroom. Please have a look at the crime scene photo. God, she was pretty. What a great haircut, lady. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Let's see. Let's see. What's this? Why the... That's... Why would you... So I just got a notification about, a doctor's appointment that's been booked for me. In April? That's fucking ages away! Why would you tell me now? That's like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fucking half a year away. Why do I need to know right this second? I mean, thanks for the update, I guess, but like... I'm gonna have to put that in my calendar so I don't forget that. When's that? The 8th? When is... April... April 8th's a stream day, though. I guess it's 1:30 though. That's April. What's this appointment for? And where is it? I'll just do it later. I can't be fucking fucked to do this right now. I'll just keep that message open so I remember to look at it later. Wish. Wait. Anyway. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to... take my infallible testimony apart? First one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there's no way the Detective Arm could have written it. She has struck her head on the rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. It's too far away from the bloody message, from where the bloody message was found.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in an autopsy report. As well, cause of death, trauma to the back of the head. The autopsy report. I better take another look at that. Now, do you see? Detective Arms could not have written that message. The reason for that being, she was nowhere near it, which is what you're claiming anyway. Between 8 and 11, she did not die instantly, though.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back right after writing it? Hey, did that guy just say "humph" at me? Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory? Huh? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. That's how big a yard is? That's not big. I thought yards were bigger. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. So that means that something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Maybe the body was moved. But that doesn't explain how blood got on the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about this might contradict evidence we have. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact by a flat object. This... I guess that's because this isn't. That implies that she got hit on the corner, but that's not a flat object. So... detective could have written it. No, it's not what I wanted. I needed R. Yeah, so in other words, hit on the ground and stuff. Or a flat object fell on her. This, however, implies indented in the head.
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tornade. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means that the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain we see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, we have results of the bloodstain analysis. Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only parts of the message were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Cool. Yes! You did it! You were right, boss! Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will? Then why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L100L5R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then wait a minute. If that in and of itself is a criminal act. And you see... I'm glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Are you claiming that all you did was move the body, huh? All you did was move the body and you didn't detonate it at all. Interesting. Detective wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote, I was shocked. I did not detonate the bomb. Why? By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tonate for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. My vocational discrimination. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with the gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over here would probably have pinned the crime on you. He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you into contempt of court. I never even tried to harm a hair on... strand on your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dried. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else, and I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tornate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere.
Hold it!
So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left? My bad. I should have said so from the outset. And you're sure that it was your ID number? I am sure. It was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles, customized by me personally. Speaking of personalization, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specially created to be particularly stark and shiny. Can you fucking see anything then? Speaking of special, my gavel was made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. Isn't it lovely? Wish I had something to brag about. Look at you in your nice little suit. Come on, you upgraded. You got a waistcoat, man. And look, you've even got you've even got shape lines on your suit now. Be all of that as it may, I just want to reconfirm that you saw the bloody writing clearly, and that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor.
Hold it!
L10015R, and it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess I would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across a message, Psychess, written in blood. If I saw a gasp in pain written in blood, I'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tonate, I understand how you must feel. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood on the scene, and that is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. Q. Didn't you? The victim may have special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arm may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you are not a licensed psychologist. Mr. Tonate, please continue with your testimony. With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but Must have mistaken me for the real Barber. What's the contradiction there, though?
Oh, he's so cute. Look at the little guy.
5 16-inch alloy plating. Interesting. Well, it's a case. DNA analysis definitively proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim Candace Arm, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. Okay. 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 Trauma to the back of the head caused by an impact with a flat object. 10 and 11. Oh, I guess we have 2 pictures of the guys. Okay, what's the contradiction though? What did Mr. Tonate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There must be a contradiction hidden in the testimony somewhere. What did he see? He would have seen her on the ground, bleeding, with the bloody writing there. But what's the contradiction in that? It is true that Detective R wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote it. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. I've got no fucking clue. I legitimately have no idea at all. Like, it's confusing, man. It's confusing. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. Very confusing. Very confusing. I was like, what's... Because the evidence that I have, like, we've already established where everything was and things, right? Did we not already establish those things? Or did we actually not do that? Because because the only thing that I can think to point out is the fact that the R is missing. And but I don't know what that means. And I don't know how that would be a contradiction of sorts. Like, what would I ascertain from that?
Objection!
I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said 1L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I say.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now, tell me, does it really say L10015R? Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is a final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate? Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. Do you have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered. Yeah, I don't think you need senses to know that. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears there's nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it? I think he saw it. He thought he saw an R. He actually definitely did see it. Maybe Mr. Tonate really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. That's... what's going on here? Huh? I'm gonna take a good look at the photo. I think maybe... that's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it. So, that's what happened. Slip of the finger? Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor, actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. Well, the photo shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R. This over here.
Take that!
Let's look here, on the right is a 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw. It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well that makes... huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. Timing of when the R was written turns everything in the case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, then this message was written before the explosion. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous! If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order! Order in the court! What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider the scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the explosion occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was the victim of the blast. What? Sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Tonate. Wait, what? No, one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim. That appears to be the case, Your Honor. I would now ask the court to recall something, specifically Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my. Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony? There is no need for... He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You've just hit the nail on the head. Because... all I did was transport the bomb to the 3 courtroom. I already told you. Boss this thing! I was in the courtroom with the victim before because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, didn't you not? Tisk. Do you really leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright? What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim he was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tonate? Oh, yes! That's right! I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report, I'm hoping there's something in here that could point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what he used to kill the detective arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can. And please do so now. What did Mr. Tonate have that could have been used as the murder weapon? Well, I don't know how much 12 pounds is though. 12 pounds 2 kg. That's only 5 kilos though. That's not very much, is it? I wouldn't think so. Alright, but like that... I don't know, that one he probably couldn't lift up. So it would have to be this.
Take that!
Mr. Tonate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But, in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace's arm was killed with the bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by the impact of a flat object. We assumed the injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Wow, people love laughing in this courtroom. How many times is this now? 5, I think? What's with him? Then show me some proof! Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? Ugh. It's right, I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb is blown to bits, it's long gone. Boom! Game over. Ugh. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? I don't see any blood or anything. Oh, wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head? That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, there's nothing, it's not going to count. Ugh. I guess you're right. But setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate any traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things a different way. Instead of looking for things he wasn't able to hide, I should look for a way to expose the things he did hide. Did Tonate murder Detective Arm before the trial started? Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Present the photo of the exact thing Mr. Tonate had to hide. The body itself is what I'm thinking. Or... because, yeah, because if his plan was to blow it up and make it look like the body was, in the explosion, then he had to hide the body somewhere. That would be this one, the body itself.
Take that!
Your Honor, There's something we've been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right! And if we can figure out where that hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So, where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial of his case?
Take that!
Wait. Box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate. What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now, show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No! There's no need! I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's, completely false. If it's false, then you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this H3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me? He. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. Mr. Tonate, didn't you say that's just a training model? Fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is a real deal. This is the H3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up the courtroom before, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up courtroom No. 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom No. 4. Mr. Tonate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000 It is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH03000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So, it really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it. So he had the real bomb with him the whole time? You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Order! Order in the court. I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! Well then, look at us alone in the courtroom. You four are still here. Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over the court to run. But it's that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it to the nearest exit in a second. As for Mr. Payne, this is great animation. I like that. And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now with my dear HH3000 naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. The bomb is fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where's the proof that Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real HH3000? The crack.
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in this photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb with the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in the courtroom number 4. The bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes! Please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop. What is that? Is that a bloodstain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it is Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? I think you can dismantle this decisive evidence. Dismantle it. You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH-3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real! This bomb is a real thing, I tell you. It's real. Mad bomber party of 1. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to dismantle it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle. Gaming hard, hardly gaming. You know it, bro. I'm doing both at the same time. Wow. Jeez Louise, my dude. Well, he's going to jail and getting some therapy. Made it. Ooh. You good, my dude? Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Wow, my dude. It's all over. My life's been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. Then I tried to take this one. She just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in the courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing with her, it's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found this kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! And the idiot police arrested that little girl. I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Oh, that dude's... He's doing great. I'm pretty sure he's fine. I will admit, though. I will admit, ZTS, there is a little bit of truth to what you're saying, but only a tiny little bit. Ted Tonate, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and assault of Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see the members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Wow, yay! Wow, the looping clapping is really great. You looked at the party games VOD, is that what you're talking about? You watched that one? Oh. I told you. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I'm so glad that that one is going to just be lost to the ether, never to be seen again, because Una does not upload VODs anyway. That one is just gonna enter the void, and no one will ever see it. Yup. Is it still up? I don't think it is. It's been 7 days, hasn't it? I should have saved it just for me. I really should have, haven't I? Oh man, oh man. It really, no, it's still there. It's still there. I'll have to rewatch that one. Yeah, it, I was very embarrassed watching that one myself. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. I was a very normal person that day, I swear. I'm a very normal person in general.
Long time no see.
Ah! Hi, Bob Bob. Hi. Hi, thanks for the raid. How you going? How you going? Hi. Hi. How you going? What you doing? I love to see you here and everything. You're so cool and stuff. There. Ugh, we just finished the tutorial case for the second Apollo Justice game, which is technically a Phoenix Wright game and not Apollo Justice. But it's in the Apollo Justice trilogy, so. Fuck you! Zetius, don't say things like that! You did it, boss? Thank you, Bob. At least you're on my side. At least you're on my side about this. I appreciate that one. Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. And so many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Cena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home and to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come visit me sometime. That would be nice. Hi, Alex. Welcome back, Alex. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not sure you would make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. But, you know, boss, there's something that's still bothering me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolvable mystery you're thinking of? The detonator going missing? The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tonate just got rid of it somewhere? Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know, Junie. Shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay. Huh? Your grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together and see him? Great idea! I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Psychis, and me, Phoenix Wright. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix, I'm sure you're so happy. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combined, we're an unstoppable team. You and your experience. Apollo and his possibly supernatural abilities. And Athena and her technology. At least, that's what I believed. Uh-huh. Also the silence. But all that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Uh-huh. The Right Anything Agency? What do you say? Sup, dude? How you going?
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Oh.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, he's going through it. He's only 23 and he's going through it. Something's going on. Well then. Well then. Good work, Apollo. You're doing you're going out there, doing stuff.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
He's going through it. He'll figure it out. They always do. They always come back, and through the power of friendship, we all hold hands. Happens all the time, Athena. You'll get used to it. What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. Yeah, I was wondering, where the fuck did you get that jacket from? And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. Where he was young and chipper, 22. We had tackled the first case together just past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It's a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Yo. Yo. Case complete, boys. We did it. The monstrous turnabout. Yeah, we'll keep going. I get the feeling that it wasn't a real mythical creature, unfortunately. Yo! Is that meant to be like I've forgotten the name. I've forgotten the name of it.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away.
Okay.
To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
I like the design of you two. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Tengu.
Night, night, Alderman.
Wow. That was...
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Wow. Everyone makes you gay, don't they? A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Nice. Yo, it's a more zoomed out shot of the agency. Now we can see the guy's face. The guy's face. It's mostly the only difference here. I guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey Apollo. Getting an early start today. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Trucy. Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright, and you're actually excited this time? Aww. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Why did they let Trucy store that box here? Because she works here too. It's the Write Anything agency. She's a part of the agency too. She's just not a lawyer. I don't do what she wants. She lives here basically. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean up the toilet again. No, I think Phoenix actually enjoys doing that. He'd rather be doing that than half the shit he's forced to do. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. Lots happened since then. Yeah, the Write Anything agency does other stuff. Trucy manages all the other stuff. Phoenix manages all the attorney stuff. That's it. But I've settled in quite nicely, despite a few bumps on the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Write Anything agency. It's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency. But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's a law agency part of its office. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician, and adoptive daughter of the agency owner, Phoenix Wright, and my stepsister, but I don't know that yet. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Oh, we'd better hurry. This is technically a flashback. It's before the last case we did, but after the last game. Doesn't look like Daddy's going to make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer? Should have seen that coming. Well, this is the right anything agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I chose to work here? Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. And another day of anything goes begins at the right anything agency. Ooh. Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. See, this is why I can't believe any of you are American. You clearly all live in Japan. Oh. So, what are we doing up here in the mountains? This is the Nine Tails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all these weird things. Apollo hits you on the head. You can't be saying those things about them. You gotta be more specific. And don't go saying that to any fucking Kappa you see, okay? Okay? Guys, I am just as serious about Kappa as I am about fucking fairies. Okay? Bit of lore drop for you. Don't say this shit to a Kappa. They will get very upset with you. In fact, don't say this shit to a fairy. They will also get very upset with you. Don't trust a fucking fairy, okay? Fairies. Don't trust a fairy. You can't trust a fairy. You can't even call them fairies and they'll get upset with you. Okay? You can't even call them fae. Don't go calling a fairy a fucking fae. They'll get upset too. Don't trust any fucking fairies. Okay? If you see a fairy, you be as polite as possible. Don't eat anything that they give you. Always. But also don't fucking refuse. Politely accept. And then just save it for later, but don't fucking eat it. I'm serious. I have never been more dead serious with you in my entire fucking life. Don't trust a fairy. Always be so incredibly weary of fairies. Okay? There's always... Look, some fairies are perfectly fine. Okay? But you don't want to take that fucking chance because they all basically look the same. And a fairy will... They'll fucking destroy you if you do one wrong thing, okay? Okay, and on that note, a fucking Kappa. Don't call a Kappa a yokai. They fucking hate that shit. Okay? You treat a Kappa with deep and utter respect. Okay? They believe themselves to be something closer to a god. So, be very respectful to Kappa as well. Or they will eat you. All I'm saying is you gotta be nice to a Kappa. Okay. Are we all on the same page here? Good. Glad you all understand. Speaking of which, isn't Nine Tails of Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over the Adelman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to the festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Isn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. All right. I guess it's time to move to the Cubine Manor Garden. QB. Give me a second. It's lunchtime. I'm gonna go put on my garlic bread. And I'll come back and then I'll go check on it again. 15 minutes. Give me 2 secs. Ugh. garlic bread has been put in the oven. 15-minute timer, please, Google. 15-minute timer. Thank you, Google. Anyway, what were we doing? We were talking about yoga. Yup. Yup. Fuck. There's monster carries. Come to think of it, I think I've heard about it on TV. It's supposedly how Nine-Tailed Male made a comeback from the brink of official death? Official disaster? Our agency could use something positive like that. Oh, I know! Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy could be the perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Agni and Rudra, Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with that idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? Don't have to act so surprised by that. Hey, Trucy, have you seen my attorney's badge? How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo. This is so weird. I wonder if I dropped it somewhere? Oh, look! What are these panties doing here? Forget about panties, I'm looking for my badge. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magic panties. Hey, that's my attorney's badge. Wow, how'd you do that? I set it all up while we were back in the office. Wow. I didn't even... Wait, you took my badge? Trucy! Trucy! I love magic! Anyway. Ooh! Ooh, they've done it a new way. What? Will this be helpful to me? Please say yes. It's so pretty. Oh, I love it. Oh man, it's so... That's such a... I love the design of that house. I want that house so much. What do I think about slightly grown 3D Trucy? It's only been like a year. She doesn't look any different. Except her colors are a bit more pastel in this drawing here. I don't know, some of the characters look really good in 3D, some of the things don't. I think her, I think like this is adorable. I think she looks great here. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy. Jinxie. What incredible character design. What is your hairstyle? Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. And this is my friend, Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. 2 horns. A loaf of bread. Are you a demon? No! I'm an apologist. He is the demon! What the... Oh! Squishes, squishes, squishes into a ball. Kisses on the head, tucks into bed. I love this chick already. Be gone, foul beast! You look great, Apollo. Feels in some of the space on your forehead. Ah. What is this thing? That's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could say I'm human. Red demon. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me. No, I'm not. Forgive me, oh terrible one. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry, I'm already full. Please stay that way. Right. Now I'm playing along too. So I wanted to ask you about the Ninetales Veil. Gone, foul demon. Looks like you've been demonized, Polly, literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only you had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch. Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I need to prevent some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. Here you go. I wanted to show you this. What is that? It's my attorney's badge, you see. I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer. Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadio's judgment? Who's Enmadio? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Oh, I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I go back into being just a normal demon? Please, please, don't boil me into a scalding cauldron. I'd prefer a Turkish bath if possible. Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, I have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon. And Trucy, you just leave that Enmadio to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Someone please tell these two I'm human already. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival. It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetales Veil. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? And they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters? And they're all over the place. In fact, there was one in the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, and when I opened the door, no one was there. It was a ding-dong demon. How else would you explain that? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here in the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro? The Forbidden Chamber. About the yokai you said was imprisoned here in the manor, is that true? What happened to the poor girl is that she grew up with stories of yokai and takes them as seriously as I'm sure she should. Because as I said before, you never trust a... Yeah, you always be respectful, but don't trust anything with your life. He's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Very cool. Tenma Taro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. So, that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox. And locked away forever. I mean, you don't know she's traumatized. She just has a very reasonable amount of fear for things that could do her harm. Like, you know, I bet she knows how to deal with a kappa. That's a girl who knows how to deal with a kappa. So, you're saying Tenma Taro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it has given me the chills, so... Thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give it to Mr. Wright. Yeah, I'm sure he'd know a person who'd be into that if he himself isn't. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Baba told me to wear them. Evil things. Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever, got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Her hair is so cute. I love it so much. Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright. Demon! Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit, right? Tenma Taro? Tenma Taro? Demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me. Be gone, be gone, be gone. Better watch out, little girl. Or I'll snatch you away. Charm, charm, charm. Where's the dying go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Where's everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenma Taro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenma Taro. Now what? Look, Apollo. There's somebody up on the roof. It's a guy. What you doing up there, bro? Ha ha ha! That booming laugh. Could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of the righteous. Huh. Okay, look at the fucking weirdo. I'm gonna go get my garlic bread before it burns. You can stare at this guy for a second. Ugh. Garlic bread acquired.
It's delicious.
Yeah, you admiring those abs, are you? Enjoying it, are you? I'm not. I'm really not. Hope this guy goes away very quickly. Ugh. Hat on. Headphones on. The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is here. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenma Kataro. Yay, the amazing Ninetales, wow. What a stage show. Up to your no-good tricks again, Tenma Taro. Well, not on my watch. Well, whoever's playing this guy is having a lot of fun with it. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenmataro. You and your people can now live in peace. Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir. Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish awaits. Okay. Bye, dude. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's Manor. That was the amazing Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetales Vale. But no one knows his true identity. Janksy's sore seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro? That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the nine-tailed fox drives Tenmataro to and purifies our village. But the amazing Ninetales did the honors this year. So that was a big surprise, huh? The amazing Ninetales and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever floats your boat. Oh, would you look at the time? I'd better get back to work. Please excuse me. Bye. I love your character design. She's a strange one, all right. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own special way. I bet if Trucy has so many friends, she deserves it. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here. Fun never stops, does it? dot. Ouchie. Hot. Yes. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay. It's terrible! The... Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon Taro. He killed Alderman QP. What? Wait, killed as in dead? Yes, and Temataro did it. Temataro? You stay here while I go have a look. Please, wait. Huh? It's a Temataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Thanks. Fox chamber. Yo. Ooh. Wow. Ooh, hi dude, how you doing?
Huh? Are you all right?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
I mean, that's what you should have done the first moment you heard someone had been killed. The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled on the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Nom nom nom. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he just... Oh no, my chocolate. I dropped it. Ah, my flower bread! I dropped that too! No! Can't be dropping everything now. Sounds like he was only been unconscious. You think Jinxie is going to be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. Like, she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. I'd actually love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks. Oh! Look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Not a demon. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead. That was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who was he? Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighbouring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. So, he's the killer? Nuh-uh. Papa didn't kill anyone. Papa? As in, your father? Makes sense. What was my last name, Al? Jinxie's dad's the mayor of Tentown. No way. Yes, wait, but he's innocent. Yeah, this just got a lot more complicated. The victim was the alderman of the Ninetales Vale, and Jinxie's father was the mayor of Tenmatown, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigation to do. I know, this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best. Do you mind telling me a little more about the victim? The victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him? His name is Rex QB. They say his family has ties to the legendary Nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales. A former pro wrestler, huh? Something to keep in mind. With your father being the mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Denvertown, huh? Why do you come here to work? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Plus, Mama was from Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetales flowers grow. Wow, that's a beautiful flower, and with exactly 9 petals too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. I see. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon? The warding charm on the forbidden chamber's door, it's been removed? The forbidden chamber's door? The big door that was barred shut? There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tenmataro escaped. Oh, but when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and the weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Ooh, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detective said? They doubt there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict on this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocent, it's Polly. You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, I'll leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Apollo! You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go and meet our new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I'd jot down some stuff from the case. Oh, I have an objective marker now. Thank you. Thank you, Apollo. I appreciate that, Apollo. Look at all these improvements you're making in the 5th game. And this game is a bit hand-holdy. Fucking good. I kind of need that. I've been waiting for these mechanics the whole time. My garlic bread is quickly going cold. To do this. I do go through the game far. But that's because I don't take many breaks. I mean, you've seen how long some of my streams are. And I still played 100 hours of the first trilogy, so it makes sense. And you know, my love of a character has no bearing on how fast I do something. You know. Honestly, me getting through this all is just is purely based because I have been playing literally nothing else. I don't play anything else. And I mean, you can see that every single time I stream. It's always Ace Attorney. A single game of Ace Attorney is more reading than most books. Really? I mean, maybe. Really? It feels easier than the book anyway. Because I get to read it out to you, and you guys love my voice. I guess that's what you would call a to-do list. Oh, this sounds handy. To read my notes, I just open the court record and press R. I'm so excited, Apollo. Thank you for doing this for me, Apollo. Because sometimes I'm like, I don't know who I need to talk to anymore. So this might help me. Okay. I almost forgot. So, about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. Paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Ah, visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Using warding warding papers as to make a bandage on your head. That's great. I love that so much. And can I mention, sir, great outfit. 10 out of fucking 10. I love the shade of green you're going with there. You got some fucking style, man. Who are you? Yikes. So, you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help you. Huh? Let me get out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. Here I am, nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Oh, I know, the prayer beads being like, oh, it's so good character design. I fucking love it. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove you're innocent. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? Ah! How could this guy ever murder anyone? He's so sweet. Oh, squishes him. That was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that I can see why he's misunderstood. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask you why you were arrested? Whoa. Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now, I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of your youth after we've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. A youth can just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alder QB. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon. That's never good. Any idea how I got there? None. But I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's wrong? What's worse? Somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber, and they blew to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Huh. Is that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What do the police have on you as far as motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now! Yikes. That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman QB was dead set against a municipal murder. And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Curses. Mayor Timmer, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Timmer. Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes. She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me! Trucy and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she made some new friends since she started working in Ninetales Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. She's making friends with yokai. Friends? That's more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Whew. Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. What a great ringtone you've got there, man. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Apollo! Is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. Oh, what can I do for you? Trucy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Psychis, and she just passed the bar. That's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in the Ninetales Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. I've never even seen her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit, sporting the attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I'd better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. I'd like a yellow suit too. I'd like a yellow suit very, very much. But yellow is one of the many colours that suits, for some reason, don't really come in. You gotta get it custom. Or make it yourself. Oh well. Went to take a look at what? I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is. You can't fool me, you're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. Okay. Both trilogies combined? Oh my god. You went out and found the word count? Both trilogies, 8,100. 810,000 words. And the average book is only about 1,000, I'm pretty sure. So what you're saying is, I'm super cool. I read so much and I'm so incredibly fantastic. Yeah, is that what you're saying? I bet that's what you're saying. Thank you, thank you. You stupid pig-headed... This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I just found Miss Athena's psychos. Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Yeah. Yeah, books... Despite page count, books are actually, like, pretty short compared to, you know, video games or fanfiction. Like, I've written a book that is completely incomplete that is longer than the entirety of Lord of the Rings, so... It can be really, really easy. Super long books series don't really get published for some reason. It's interesting. But yes, the game is long, but sorry about that. But yes, I fly through them because I don't take breaks. I play it until it's done, so... And because I do it so often and for such large chunks of time, I end up flying through it. It's how there are people who like finish hundreds upon hundreds of hours of gameplay, who finish like entire 80-hour games within the first week or so. I'm not hopelessly addicted to the series, I just don't want to start a new thing. I mean, okay, yes. Every time I'm not streaming, I sit here and I'm like, oh my god, I could be streaming Ace Attorney and playing Ace Attorney because I don't have anything to do right now. But no, it's not my scheduled stream day, so I'm not allowed. But I also just like, I like finishing something and then starting something new. I don't want to like variety streaming. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I know what the people want, and what they want is Apollo Justice. Phoenix Wright. Wrightworth. Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Ah! Get your hands off me! Okay, maybe don't assault a police officer.
What the?
You can watch out for the bystanders next time. Whoops, are you okay? I think so, but the police officer's not called. I'm so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex? Sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Psychos, I take it. That would be me, and you are. I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Right Anything Agency. The Right Anything Agency. What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, that! Right, that right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've just been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing for you. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a little about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't tell me much, as always. Of course. Feel free to ask away. The first case is a bit later timeline-wise in this game. Yeah, I figured that out. Since the first case was in December, this is in April, and they were like, so this is what happened before that bombing incident. I've got it, Thaddeus. I'm paying attention. But thank you. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? Well, Francisca became a lawyer officially at 13, so... people are weird sometimes. I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. And I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. I thought it might help be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her to be a better lawyer. How exactly does that work? I think that one's a bit obvious, Apollo. I'm not even going to explain that one to you. So, tell me about a client. What are they like? Oh, right. You haven't met him yet. Well... and that sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. That's exactly how I feel, Athena, thank you. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying! There is something in my eye. They're called tears? Moving right along, let's get down to business. Helping our client is priority number 1. So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology? That's right! I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh, really? So, how do you plan on using it to defend your client? Well, for example, I can try to listen on a witness in a voice, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. It talks? Whoa, you need a volume knob anyway. The little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? A special edition covering our case? That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Whatever the fuck that says. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's it do with the Spanish? Yeah, Widget's pretty cool. I already like her. She's lovely. She's lovely. Tenmataro was seen. He was seen flying through the sky. Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetail's Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently, the photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks in the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second, yokai as in one of those Japanese monsters? My god, you don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. No, German? Why not just plain old English? Apollo, let's get cracking on that crime scene already. I'm not risking mispronouncing Spanish. I'll mispronounce French because I have the vaguest of understandings. I'll mispronounce German because that's on me for not remembering my German class. I know jack shit about Spanish. How long will this case take me? Just so I know when I should, if I should be stopping at some point, or if we want to actually finish this. Okay, so this one is a shorty. It's a good old shorty. And I love a good old shorty. So depending on how I'm feeling, I might either split this up. Split this at some point, or I'll just go through the whole thing. We'll see how I feel. It's pretty average length, so really it could take as long as anyone can think of. Investigation. Yeah. Where are we up to in the investigation then? We would be about here. So we've got like a good hour of the investigation, I think it looks like, based on how long this is. Well, who knows? We'll see how things go. Okay, what's next on our list? Investigating the crime scene, what else? Well, what are we waiting for? Last one, there is a rotten egg. You don't have to run all the way there. Okay, then how about speedwalking? Why does it have to be a competition at all? Because she's excited, Apollo. It's her first case. I appreciate that I can go anywhere I want anytime now. Garlic bread. Oh my. Look at this place. I'm so into it. I love it so much. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held at Ninetales Vale today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected to Temataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two! You don't belong in here! Hey. Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them with them their horns are yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? They're my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Ah! You're the lawyers. Come to defend Mayor Tenma, ain't you? Should have reckoned that with that expensive looking bracelet you got there. The name's Phineas Filch. Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Same here. Well, talk about a quick change of heart. So, tell me, demon lawyer, bet you use them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here. Ouch! Oh! Ow. Horns, I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't. Seems a mighty waste. I've wasted perfectly good horns if you ask me. Then again, ain't none of my business, so... Ugh. That was fast. Is this done with me? Yeah, he took your fucking bracelet. How the fuck did he do that? First of all, you would have felt that shit because that shit is not meant to come off. Second of all, dude. Ow. Ow. Well, hide, Besby. Get back to work. Nom, nom, nom. Halt! Stop right there. Huh, me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone. Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check in the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that will be necessary. Let's check your wrist right now. Cat's out of the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That's a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging ya. Sheesh. I just feel sorry for him now. What should we do with him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back and he seems sorry enough, so... I know you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the water cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh. Hey! Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, run away! Head for the hills! Get back here! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's for the crime scene, and this one's for the foyer. He left his shoes behind too. Guy's living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. Or the shoes can stay right here in the foyer, like they're meant to. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Now then, as I recall, the fox chamber should be up at the top of those stairs. Wow. Whoa. Where did all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? Popular opinion is that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughing out of the court. I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first. Who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing crime scene. Oh my god. Are you really? I like your coat, sir. And I like you, I like your whole outfit. In fact, sir, a backpack is very, very efficient. I like wearing them all the time, sir. Under arrest, but except for the boys back at HQ. Now, come quietly, or else I don't want to be late for lunch. please wait. I'm the Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So, you're the lawyer I heard about. I almost took you two in. You two sure were suspicious, though. I'm a normal person. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? Bobby Fulbright! Oh my god. I'm the heroic detective who defends all good citizens from evil. I'm sure you do. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Oh! So you're a detective? Oh, Apollo, don't be so mean to him. Look. Look. I'm a normal person. Oh boy. That's a story and a half. What can I do for you? You can tell me your life story first of all, how you joined the force, why you joined the force, how long you've been on the force, everything about you. Your hair's great, it reminds me of Kurabara, which is great actually because you So, would you be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No authorized personnel allowed. Wouldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, and you have to deal with my little friend here. Yikes. He reaching for his... I can't do this. I can't do this. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Just as bad. She's so cute. He's making me so happy. I may be Mayor's Tenma's, you may be Mayor's Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross the police line. Apollo. Let's see if we can change his mind. Good luck. Let me know how that goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice, keeping injustice, that would be you, at bay. I knew it. Look, it's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say. Right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration for our quest for justice. No, Mikami! That's such a cute face! She's so excited about everything. He's so excited about everything. Oh, it's him. He's such a guy. Oh, this man. Oh, look at him. How old are you, man? How old are you? Are you like new to this thing, or have you been doing this for years and it's just how you roll? Because you're adorable either way. You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is a part of justice too. Sure. But only the bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Please show up again so I have an excuse to use you on a thumbnail. Whose justice is the most here? Just here. Well, we can't have a fair fight and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. You've never seen me this giddy? This is just what happens when I see an adorable man. Literally. It makes me feel so happy. Now's a chance to start looking around. After all, that about authorized personnel, this was surprisingly easy. Kisses. Should I stop them? Or let them get through? Whose justice is more just? There, dude. There. Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Don't terrify me like that, Zetius. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Don't. Don't say that. Please don't. Please. Please don't. Please. Because you like lying to me. You like lying to me. So, keeping an eye on you. Right. A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So, we should move around. his perspective, B&M. There's a particular spot you want to examine. Just tap it. Yes, I know. Thanks for the tutorial. Los Alions Commencer. Let's get started. Can I actually... What's going on here? So, this is where Alderman QP's body was found. Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, and Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here! I want him to, like, excitedly wrap his arm around me and shake me around while I explain something. That's the kind of thing that I imagine him doing. And I love him. Oh, I love him. Yikes. Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... in the name of justice, I must say goodbye. No, don't go. What was that all about? Sneepush, I can't believe he left me. The Forbidden Chamber. They say that Demon Temper Taro was imprisoned in there first before escape. I think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. Yeah, Apollo's last name is Justice. I'm surprised he didn't use that joke, but I think it probably has to do with his name in Japanese being something completely different. It's worth a try. No good, it's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. It seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust! Hi! Came back, did you? Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. But we've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in the manor, so we can't blow it up either. So it's an unopenable door. Right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Forget I'd said that. Kisses him on the forehead. So, the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. It was never open to begin with, which not really a problem. Wow, this is a pricey looking chair. Apparently, the mayor was found drugged and unconscious. Really? Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about. That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma! He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she's in her own emotional roller coaster. Okay. Yes, these weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in Alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They are pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. Then it must have been one big bird. And not of the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered alderman QB with a spear. It's more plausible than saying a monster or a yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. I guess so. There's something wedged under the chair. Let's see if we can lift it up and... Freeze! Yikes. No disturbing the crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there. You need gloves on, Apollo. Hey, Detective Fulbright, you've got gloves on. Could you do it, please? Pretty please? Hey, Detective Fulbright. Did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once, in justice we trust. Oh, I want to have dinner with him. Wouldn't he just look adorable in an apron? That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Nope. Down. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. Blood is probably Alderman's, but it's pretty far from its body. I wonder how it got here. And why does it seem important? Because it probably is. Yo! What do we have here? Looks like a statue with a nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out. Careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it! Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if that's Alderman's blood? No, I'd say it's more likely to be, Tenma's. Right? How can you remain so calm after seeing this blood? Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so... You're no fun at all! At least act surprised or grossed out, or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? I would suggest getting that blood tested. Look! Trophies! Oh, this one was an award to Element QP. The Amazing Ninetales Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division for one. Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you, the Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, a demonic masked wrestler by night. No one's going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the manor caretaker, Phineas Filch? This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Oh! I just got the best idea! We should knock it over. It might transform into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. Oh, way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Interesting. There's something behind the door. Oh, a matching one. Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. Probably broke when the door was open. Why would anyone put something there? Interesting. Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in a panic. So, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too. I am. You really learn quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Right Anything Agency. I'm the ace attorney now? Damn, dude. No one told me. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. And this is where the weapon came from, definitely. This one's a spear, but other than... What about this one? It looks like a giant pair of pliers. That looks like something a demon might use. I saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Oh, things like pinching through cheeks. Ew. Pulling out tongues. Stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, Apollo, you went too far with that one. That one grossed me out. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Humans eat canned food. I always wondered what they ate besides people. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used to use them in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. Anything else that I can look at in here? Statue. Look! This statue only has one tail. Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power. So, if you had two Apollo, I'd only have one. Wait, what? Not that it means you're better than me, I've got it. Like I said, what? Window. Hey, this window opens. Not very much, though. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. Oof. The windows only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get out or in or out. Look, Apollo! There's something caught in the window frame. Looks like golden fur. What a pretty colour! It must have been some kind of animal. I wonder what it was doing here. Did Autumn and QB have a pet fox? I see. Guess that's about wraps it up. Well, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo! Do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice in
Justice we trust!
Ah. Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That's what that was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we get a diagram? Ooh. As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out to the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I love that he monologues to himself when there's absolutely no one listening. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through the air duct or something? Theory, but I wouldn't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true, but as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. That's a tall ass ceiling, I'm pretty sure. I highly doubt there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, yeah. Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy! In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Aw, come on. Toss a bone here? Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is most just? Why is it always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto? To serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course! I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice. We did it, Apollo. Yeah, we did it, alright. But I'm not sure it was entirely ethical. Oh, I can't handle him. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. And I love his entire everything. I love his everything. Just him existing is good enough for me. I love you so much. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right, and this photo shows what she saw when she opened that door. I see. Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access. A key? So then the Fox chamber was locked? Yes! And Miss Tenma had the only key to this door. Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after he was murdered. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. They're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is the most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. He's not! Athena, give him some slack.
He's just a little detective boy. He's just a little detective and he works with the prosecution. So you can't be mad at him for this. He's just doing his job, okay? 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 Okay, I'll take you out to dinner, sir.
I won't fall for that shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Whoever says that? Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of the creature in the forbidden chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and the big tracks, it looks like that creature behind it. Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma, whatchamacallit, even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming the boogeyman. So, the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you are. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? That's right! Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Ha ha ha! That would be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that it? Yup. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma were the only others around were Mr. Filch and the Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time. Filch? The guy who tried to steal my bracelet? Just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Exactly, no motive, no crime! Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up a huge spear? True enough. The spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial. That's the one. He's... how should I put it? What you'd expect. That is, unless you face a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. What the... is this some kind of joke? Yeah, who's the prosecution? Tell me more. I'm excited. So, ask why a man imprisoned for murder is serving as a prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in the courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than the master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so... none of us are in a position to question the matter. This is a dark age of the law. Yeah. Shouldn't he have been kicked out of the prosecutor's office by now? Sure, whatever. This prosecutor, you wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackquill. Would he? Bingo! Simon Blackquill, so you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you know his unofficial title. Ever since the Twisted Samurai. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. Twisted Samurai. Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into the dark age of the law. What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow? Never fear. I myself will be there to protect you. I've never wanted anything more. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourself out. I can't wait to see you in the trial tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright? I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. You want to darken it to the law counter? Why? This is the first time it's come up. Do you think it'll come up way more than this? I didn't even notice. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed just until now? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes! Yes, they are! My favourite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. You want a darker little lord counter, huh? What are we thinking, dudes? Do we want one? It's come up one time so far. He said it once. I can... I don't want to, like, clutter the screen or anything, because it would go, like, up here or something. But I can, like, definitely do something if you seriously want something like that. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from my detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. But it's more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we've gotten everything out of Detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear his alibi. This is awful to terrible, I say. Somebody help. Oh, it's Mr... What was it again? Finch? No. My name's Filch. Phineas Filch. You've gone pilfering and you may whip up a jailbird instead. Wind up a jailbird instead. So, what seems to be a problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible, I tell ya. Come quick. Okay. What's that deal with him all of a sudden? Huh? Oh. Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Ninetales mask. The Amazing Ninetales? Oh, right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. You think his voice like Gilbert Gottfried? I couldn't tell you, because I know the name, no fucking clue what that dude sounds like. He'd never take off his mask like this. Somebody must have killed him. Or who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look. There's some white hair coming up inside this mask. There's white hair inside. Okay. Saying the person who was wearing it has white hair. Oh, Iago. Oh, I know who that is. Yeah, no, I can definitely see that one. Yep. So, what makes you believe that the amazing Ninetales had been murdered? You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't you? Yes, I mean, no, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for Champion's Belt? What are you, team? What a team! Me in my bandit's mask, and you in that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? Wonder if I can make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually. Ugh. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the amazing Ninetales murder already. The amazing Ninetales is our village's sort of savior, and don't you forget it. His trademark golden cape, made to look like nine-tailed fox tails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster's craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. I guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the amazing Ninetales. I know, a lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ouch, what was the big idea? Check your pockets. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it! I got lots more. Oh, thanks, dude, but you could have just handed it to me. So, you keep saying that the amazing Ninetales was killed? What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word round Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Temataro. Villagers are really superstitious, aren't they? That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor of Denmartown? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he was planning on releasing Denmataro. That's why he wants to merge. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet! There is one more person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to stop the mayor of Tenma and stop the municipal merger. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried. Apollo, we still have to ask him about Alderman's murder, remember? Mr. Filch, would you mind telling me about what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should. Really now? Regarding? And I made double sure no one came in. Right. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. Right. He must be talking about his small room in the upper right. It definitely looks like you can keep track of what comes in and out from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch? That I do. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent Lebel, his name. So, the two of you were together. That's a pretty solid alibi, alright. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder. Kept watch the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, their security camera would have stopped them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who's already inside when it happened. So, do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt, here's the mask worn by Amazing Ninetales. About the white hair I found inside the mask. Wait! I just thought of something. Remember the gold animal fur we found at the crime scene? Would it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Then this places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does it mean? Somebody with white hair is linked with the murder and is against the murder? No way. Could the Amazing Ninetales and Alderman actually be... Something wrong, Apollo? You just should see the look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here. Yeah. Where would she be? Nope, not here. Oh, look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake, and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Aww. Maybe she should stick with soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. it's a demon lawyer. Not another warding charm. Apollo, who is she? Oh, right. This is the first time you're meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Athena Psychus. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at the trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't... That you didn't couple her up? Relax, I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh? Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least, not yet. But you think Tenma Taro was the killer, right? That yokai that we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Tenma Taro murdered the Alderman. It's... okay, Jinxie, you can tell... What was that for? People see things when they're not... when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Huh? It's gotten into her. So if there's no such thing as monsters, you admit I'm human? No, you're still a demon. Oh, I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tematara for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. Ah, that's right. You gave me this when I was headed off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tematara was the murderer, that's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but if there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father too. Alright then. Do you think Temataro's the killer? I saw him. I saw him with my own eyes. Temataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison. And he ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled out of the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Temataro. It was right around here. He was just running he was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help me. And the foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Toward the foyer? Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposed to be in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tematara too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo, remember the picture on the paper? Someone caught Tematara flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Tematara Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Temataro is the killer, and he can fly too. Jinxie works in the Alderman's manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. No! No one knows the amazing Ninetales' true identity. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. So, to have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important than life itself. So, you see, the unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means his mask didn't just happen to wash up alongside the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the amazing Ninetales. Bet she'd be shocked to find out she's really the Elderman. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I heard the strange jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy, but I vaguely recall Temataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Temataro was carrying a staff. Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown in the scroll. How about the other documents? Any of them show Temataro with a staff? This is the only document depicting Temataro. After all, those who needlessly depict demon are forever cursed. What's the deal with Temataro you saw, Jinxie? I see. Why didn't you tell me you saw Temataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide. Oh, right. The guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Temataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Temataro, but in the event that you do look it, and then tell anyone what you saw, Temataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Everyone from babies to village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Huh? Yeah, she was staring right at him. Steal your soul if you're not careful. Seriously. The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing. Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Temataro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from the Ninetails Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we'd better go have a word with him. Time to unmask a monster of a mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno! Next stop to the manor foyer. With any luck, we'll be there. He'll be there waiting for us. There's no one here. I guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the seal of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Timbertown Pro Wrestling, Howlin' Wolf vs. Pretty Boy Vamp. Blow by blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. What a great name. Married a yokai, repeat episode 8. Wait, huh? You're really human? Starring Willie Waite. Oh my god. Wow. These are all like yokai things. This is great. But, you know, I'm interested in knowing who this pretty boy vampire is. Looks like someone cycled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's Oh, it's Mr. Filch. What can I do for you? I bet she was going to scream monster, which really isn't as much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business you got with my TV listing? Oh, no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, 'twas a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster, and I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt it. See, so it's every afternoon at 3. I almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Temataro or something like that? Temataro? So you did see him? My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it every day, real pretty, like the ladies just love it. Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Yipes! Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Yo, my dude, maybe chill it with the shoulder pads. But your buttons being bows is really fucking great. That's like, that takes your outfit from weird to way too over the top, and I kind of love it. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Yipes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I'm Florent Labelle. Pure divine and personnel, aid to Mayor Damien Dunmar. Pure divine? And more like yokai and grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you. What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original band of cosmetics. Je suis le belle. What a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. Oh, I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that brand number 5, bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's the bottle for a due, so I can return the favor? Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Miss Tenmataro. Why, that little... So, she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. Labelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Ah! Oh, please! I was merely trying to keep this with tradition. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose in this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do that. That much is true. He is one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Ah, well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. Well, Miss Labelle, you'd Little Jinxie must have an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. But you... Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi? Tusk, I didn't think you'd suspect me, of all people. Oh no. It's just a... How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to the beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Ugh. Like the spritz really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were in his here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. Just repeating what you told. You've said quite enough.
What is with these two? Great. Now he's got me talking like this.
Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know.
Right. Well, thanks for your help. Well, these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Temotaro.
Come along, Filchy.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, right, gotta practice with statements for tomorrow.
Yikes in my eyes. You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday.
What does he mean, practice statements?
Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup.
Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. Labelle seems unusually preoccupied with Temotaro. Really? How can you tell?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice.
You mean you have good ears?
Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice, and my ears can pick up on the subtlest of tones for some reason.
That's an interesting skill, but what do you mean he's preoccupied with Temotaro?
Gonna go to bed, Alex? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're like getting real close to the end here, so I'm gonna end once we get to the save point, but you definitely go to bed. Getting sleep is good for you.
Night night, Alex. Thank you for coming.
I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up from his voice, anyway.
Everywhere we turn, it's Temotaro this, Temotaro that.
We should talk to the mayor too.
Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that
rumor and him waiting to release Temotaro. Something wrong, Apollo. Where did your enthusiasm go?
What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Temotaro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst...
Oh, he's here!
Hi, dude.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Psyches. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro. Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you too.
I didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name.
Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle as looking as I'd imagined.
Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going about how you want or did set Tenmataro free.
What utter nonsense.
Yikes.
They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he?
What he really needs to work on are those people skills. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Temotaro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you.
So it's the talk of the town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this?
Huh?
I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
No, wait. First, we have to get you a not guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is a father's duty to his daughter.
Hold tight, sweet Jinxie, Daddy's coming to save you. I'm so glad you care about her so much. My favourite character trait, really. Relax, we'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to straighten things out myself? Oh boy. You'd probably call in a SWAT team if he showed up to a school. Oh, right. I ought to ask about the reason behind the merger. It seems you were rather forceful in pushing the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed necessary. I knew it. My bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? My Atemma may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up. Involuntarily tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet comes in. I can sense when a person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure, each of us have our own special gifts. Oh, yeah. Him has a gift too, a sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I'd still remember how to do this. Yes, I know. Fear the world, easy to perceive. Remember the feeling of intense concentration. I remember the feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Tenmo was lying somewhere in the statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up to focus on that area. Oh yeah, his eye twitches. Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tail should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I gotta pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. When it does, I'll perceive it. Nope. Quite an attractive prize.
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. Truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please, tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge Ninetails Vale? I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you're yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetails Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism, but that would contradict. That would contradict. That would contradict. This is what sparked the monster craze. and not the village itself? Is that what you mean? Monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Ugh. So, you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Timber Town and Ninetales Vale, huh? Oh, well, Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask who would want him dead. The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had a motive in the world. Had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The murder protests won't disappear just because Alderman was killed. Ah, could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alder QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme. What do you mean? Do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Mayatema, please take a look at this, if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales' mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside. White hair? You say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The Alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmail scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. So, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift. This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I had been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Temla, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Apollo, do you really think that Temataro that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is that All I know is that there is no such thing as monsters. What about the newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work? Oh, come on. There wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. You'll probably be arguing whatever there was whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see the look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you alright? I'm fine, I'll think of something. I'd better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be a doozy of a trial. And my throat hurts. I'm done now. I'm done now. That was good. We got to meet new characters and they're incredible and I love them. What else did we do today? Not a lot, but I'm excited. I'm so excited. We get to meet the prosecutor on Wednesday. You guys are excited to meet the new prosecutor? I know I am. I'm always excited to meet the new prosecutor. I like meeting new characters. I'm so excited. But my throat fucking hurts. I need to give it a rest for a few hours. But thank you all so much for coming. Don't forget, this time next week is gonna be my birthday stream, so you better fucking be there to celebrate with me and hang out because I'm cool and stuff. And you love me. I know that you love me. Pretty please. Pretty pleases. Prettiest of pleases. But yeah, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Australian Central Standard Time at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's great fun. I enjoy it. You enjoy it. We all have fun here. What do I want to do? I want to give you over to someone else. What should we do? Who should I give you to? Who should I give you to? Oh my god, there's so many cute anime girls on streaming right now. Helena is streaming. Oh, Helena's streaming. I want to say hi to Helena. Look. I should probably go to Aurelia. But Helena's streaming. I can't just say no to Helena. Okay, I want to say hi to Helena. I've never had the chance to watch them stream before. I want to say hi to Helena. But things are good with me. Things are great. Oh no, Helena's already streamed for 8 hours. They might end soon. I don't know how much they stream usually. Is that okay? Should I still say hi to them? Because I really want to. I really want to. Oh, there's so many cool people streaming. So many cool people streaming. I'll at least follow Helena. I'll at least say hi to Helena at some point in time. Where did they go? I'm a listy. This is the fun bit where I get to look at things and be like, wow. You all seem so fun. How am I meant to... Like, I want to be friends with all of you. You all seem amazing. How am I meant to pick? Can't I just hang out with everyone all the time forever? I wouldn't like that. Wouldn't you like that? But anyway, next week is my birthday. And so, I got my birthday stream on the Monday, and then on the Tuesday we're doing a thing on my Discord for my birthday as well, which will be a watch party. It'll be great, and I hope people can come and have fun. It'll be great. And we're going to be continuing Apollo Justice until we fucking finish it, and then we're going to be playing Chronicles until we fucking finish it, and then we'll just see how I feel from there. You know? Makes sense? Yes? Yes? Anywho, following me. Wow, Bird Mom is drawing today. Anyway. But yes, I have my Utah covers that I release on the Friday, and I have my VODs that I release on the Monday and the weekend. And that's all going smoothly. This week is going to be a cover using Yakiyaku that it's okay. It's fine. I wish it was better, but I'm shit at tuning, so it is what it is. But yes, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I had such a fun day today. I got to meet such a wonderful man. Oh, sniffles. Anyway, my throat hurts. I need to stop talking. So, bye bye. Bye bye.